Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. Welcome to Thursday. Thorium Thursday. Specifically, today is one of my Terraria days, as I stream Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays. For those who do not know, I am Kaibio, the dapper Bakaneko. I hope everybody is doing well today, and if not, I hope that I can make your day better. Most of my streams, if not all of them, are rather chill, as people have put it. I am quite relaxing, as I try to be, at least. I would like to thank those who have been following me on TikTok and Twitch, and also to my subscribers on YouTube, since I've last streamed. Thank you. If it were not for you wandering spirits giving me follows and subscriptions, well, I'd merely just be content to play games. I am here for your entertainment. That's all this dapper yokai really wants to do. So I do believe that we should give the audience a bit to come in. As with the rest of the Thorium playthrough that I've been doing, I've decided that I will keep it in expert and in eternity mode to give myself a challenge. I have since fought Deviant with little luck, but I have managed to beat her once. I have fought no other bosses off stream since. I would like to save the Jellyfish Queen and any other subsequent bosses for streams. Anything else that I've beaten before, however, I will be beating again off stream, perhaps. Namely because of the eternity drops. The Eye of Cthulhu is actually rather easy to deal with, now that I have, well, Ball of Flesh gear, more or less. I guess post-Skeletron gear would be the accurate description. Anywho, I think it's time we get started. So let's load up Terraria. I've taken the liberty of installing another mod, namely the Journey's Trend, the Community Vanity mod. For those that don't know, Relogic had a contest for vanities about a year, yes, 2021, I believe. And there was about 7,000 entries, around 400 chosen people. And ultimately, there was 25 finalists and only 5 winners. What the mod seeks to do, from my understanding, is to include all of the other mods, or all the other vanities that weren't included. I may or may not have to enable it, which will provoke a reload, an unload, and then a reload from tModLoader. But there's nothing new there. Journey's Trend, more Zenith. Okay. So how is everybody doing today? It is this dapper bucket echo's hopes that everybody is doing good. And if not, do know that you are safe here. I make no judgments, and any judgments that I would likely make are kept to myself. That is, unless it is something illegal. Say, for example, you make plans to unalive someone. Do know that I will be saying something. The idea of anyone coming to harm of any variety is really unwelcome here. But do know that you have support if you are having issues. Just last stream, I was made aware that, hey, it's Walter, was not doing so well. And thankfully, one of my VIPs, Baby Skulls 356, took him under his wing to help him. And that's the kind of community I'd like to have, aside from, well, of course, a Terraria community. So, Journey's trend. Yes, you heard it. Over 7,000 entries, 431 semi-finalists, 25 finalists, but just 5 winners. Yes. So now that that's enabled, like I said, it will have to be unloaded and then reloaded. Ah, a Jigglypuff has 6 games. I didn't even know there was a Jigglypuff available. No matter, I'm sure that another Pokemon will be coming along in about 15 minutes or so. That's usually the time allotted, I believe. 90 seconds to try to catch the Pokemon, and then 15 minutes of downtime before another one appears. And it really can be anything. I've seen everything from Dittos to starters. I have not seen any legendaries or mythicals. It actually has been some time since I've revealed my mod list. So for those interested in playing along, if you will, I use more Zenith items, now Journey's Trend, Alternatives Library, Thorium Mod, Fargo's Souls, Verdant, or Excavator, Fargo's Mutant Mod, Boss Checklist, Valley Race, Recipe Browser, Alchemist NPC Lite, Confectionery Baked, that's actually part of the theme you hear, Crystal Dragon's Race Mod, Vanilla Calamity Mod Music, Heart Plus Up, or Heart Up Plus, yes, Heart Plus Up, and a bunch of other wonderful people have supplied some wondrous music from the Calamity mod. Fargo Soul Mod DLC, Mount End Journey, Fargo's Music Mod, Fargo's Enemy Modifiers, ZZ P198's Weapon Out, the Amulet of Many Minions Combat Pets, Mr. Plague's Authentic Races. This is actually required for the Avali race and the Crystal Dragon race. Antisocial, Lands UI Lib, Lands Uncraft Items, Begone Evil, Disable Evil Biome Spread, rather useful, Disease of Corruption Additions, and Disease of Corruption. These two make it so that being in the Corruption or the Crimson slowly disease the character, and once they reach a certain maximum, based off the character's maximum health, they perish. This, of course, is self-explanatory. Lands Uncraft Items is also explanatory. and I use it quite a bit. I try not to be too cheeky with it. Antisocial allows you to put things in your vanity slots and still get the bonuses. Mr. Plague's Authentic Races adds alternative races to play as, such as Tengu and Tabaxi. Amulet of Many Minions allows for combat pets, rather using pets that can act as minions. Weapon Out allows you to display your weapon proudly on your back or just merely in your hand, depending. Fargo's Enemy Modifiers gives the enemies modifiers. They can be tiny, they can be large, they can split upon defeat, and so on and so forth. Fargo's Music Mod is self-explanatory. Mountain Journey adds more mounts to the game. As you can see here, you can ride a wyvern. Fargo's Soul Mod DLC allows you to take certain items, such as the Nakomi outfit, and turn it into a enchantment, as with the rest of Fargo's things. Vanilla Calamity Mod music is quite a collection of musics, actually. Crystal Dragons allows you to play as a dragon, based off of certain gemstones. In this playthrough, I'm playing a Topaz Kobold, based off of a D&D character that this dapper yokai made. Confectionery Baked Hallow alternative is just what it says on the tin. Just as the Corruption has a variant called the Crimson, the Hallow with this mod has a variant called the Confection. It is based off of sweets and confectionaries. Alchemist NPC Lite only adds the NPCs from the Alchemist NPC mod. It's very useful in getting potions and other things on the fly. Recipe Browser is like having a portable guide at your disposal merely by the click of a key. The Avali race allows you to play as the favorite space raptors, the fluffy space raptors, from the Starbound community. It's still in quite a bit of, it's still in beta, but it's still quite fun. My Clicker Mod playthrough in Calamity, I had one, based off of one of my other Avali from my Starbound playthroughs. Boss Checklist allows you to look at a book in the lower right and see what it is that you've beaten and what you haven't beaten. You can also find out how to spawn them and what loot they drop. Mind you, if they have expert and master drops, you won't see them until, well, you have them enabled. Vargo's Mutant Mod is a collection of NPCs that allows you to summon certain things. Deviant, for example, allows you to summon forth rare enemies. Mutant allows you to summon certain bosses that you've beaten. And Abomination allows you to deal with certain event-based things, like the goblins or the pirates. Ore Excavator is what the vein miner used to be. You would press a certain button use your pickaxe to mine away, and one click is usually all it took to mine away the whole vein. You can add things to the whitelist, such as dirt and stone and mud and so forth. Verdant adds a mini biome of a sort that is very natural, has no enemies, and is very, well, lush and verdant themed. Perfect for those who wish to make it a more natural habitat or have a more natural playthrough. Fargo's Souls allows you to make certain enchantments based off of certain things. One such enchantment that comes to mind is the wood enchantment, which is uses the wood armor and a few other things, and allows you to, well, lower the prices of shops based off how complete your bestiary is. Another such example uses the molten armor from Hellstone. Combined with a few other things, you can use that enchantment to have a permanent, as long as it's equipped, ring of fire around you. Thorium Mod is the mod that I've been using lately. It's one of those big mods, much like Calamity, though not nearly as expensive. It adds a numerous amount of things: new enemies, new ores, new music, and 3 new classes, more or less. I happen to be playing as the healer. The alternative library is what allows the hallowed and confectionery to function as it does. Journey Strand, of course, we already know about, and more Zenith items is more or less self-explanatory. If you've ever wanted to make a Zenith item that was based on, say, a short sword or a bow, there now is one. In fact, during my Fargo's mod playthrough with no other mods, I used this and made a Zenith boomerang, and was able to beat many bosses quite easily, as the damage was Calamity levels of, well, damage. So we've dallied long enough, let's get started. I'll be playing as Dezinro, as I said, my kobold. Each of the crystal dragons has a specific ability, a racial ability, just as the other races do. The crystal dragons have very powerful abilities. The kobold, not so much. But they do have one that is rather useful. Namely, the Topaz Tinkerer. It allows the player to put an item into it, much like just an accessory, and they can change what it is by clicking Reforge. However, the wait time is 10 minutes. There's a variety of prefixes that you can have. I believe that the Topaz Mighty works the best for my playthrough. Though there are other things that are good to have for prefixes. I still don't know what lake means, but it gives a +6 to just about everything, as you can see. So, I did say that I wanted to beat the Green Jellyfish, and thankfully I have the summon. Somewhere. Ah, there it is. So as I was saying in my last stream, I needed more space, so I've decided to take the Avali processor, or whatever it's called, and put it up in the Sky Island above the village here, with the rest of the Avali structures. And of course I put 2 unnamed chests down here. So, I need to go to one of the oceans in order to fight this green jellyfish. And it has to be during the day if I... yes. So that being said, I think what I'll do is I'll make use of my teleporters. Firstly, and then I'll use my quote-unquote subway system. And just travel all the way over to the beach. It's not quite daytime yet, but I can change that with this portable sundial. It's an addition from Fargo's mod, if I remember correctly. I think this is sufficient enough for an entrance up to the surface. Much like my volley playthrough, I'm making use of certain potions that I can from Fargo's mod. Fargo's mod allows you to have potions in your inventory of a stack of 30, and once you get 30, you have an unlimited version of it. Currently, I have quite a bit of unlimited things. The Featherfall potion is rather useful. If you're wondering about certain things that appear to be hard mode, such as my Pagan's Grasp, that's because that Fargo's mod, one of them, specifically the Deviant, you can purchase for about 7 silver and 50 copper currently. It might be less with my wood enchantment. Actually, let's see what it is comprised of. Let's see, wooden armor, a squirrel, an apple, and a... well, I forget what it is called currently, but one of those daytime herbs. But it allows the player to purchase a Pandora's box, which will unleash a number of enemies. More vile ones, or unfriendlier options as the game puts it, spawn at night. And through careful precision and agility, I was able to procure this Pagan's Grasp, this weapon here, which does quite a bit of damage. From a morning wood, just about anything can spawn. So, this here is an SD, but it is the Amulet of Many Minions version. The minion tactics here can be opened, and how they function can be clicked on. SD, as you see here, is a part of the Sun group, but you can have them both be doing certain things. The way you change it is by clicking by clicking them and then changing them. I believe they're usually set to the Sun group by default. Anyway, I currently have it set to the strongest level, so they'll always go after bosses. Or rather, whatever has the most health. That was rather easy. Then again, it is a hard mode item. Specifically, a post-mech boss item, so quite a bit of damage. Visiting the Sea Rift again wasn't my best idea. That mutant jellyfish almost ate me whole. Actually, it did. Now what do you have? Well, I won't need any of these things. I wonder if I can catch like the other NPCs. No. I wonder where it is you would like to be. Bestiary says, by the sea. So I suppose I should construct some sort of house for you, and especially the the angler. But first things first, let's see what's in the treasure bag. Sea breeze pendant. Increases your breath by 50%. Aggressive ability to swim. Increases your damage by 10% when you're wet. Well, I don't need to worry about breath. Because of the gills potion I have, I don't need to worry about that at all. However, the mobility would be rather nice. What else do we have here? Jelly Pond Wand. Well, I'm not playing as a caster per se. I'm playing as a healer, as shown by the radiant damage. And more deep light torches, more pink gel, and of course, the relic. Actually, let's put that with the rest of the relics. Actually, considering where the relics are, I'd be just better returning home. I'm eventually going to run out of room. I think perhaps I should put relics elsewhere. I don't know. Mostly what I like to do with certain things is taking these potions and converting them back into their baser elements to save on space. There we go. So since I don't need any of these and they aren't materials, I'll just merely sell them. I do like this addition from the Alchemist NPC. Light. The boombox is something you can get from the musician. It allows you to play music boxes in your lower right corner, rather than taking up a slot. Oh dear, actually, I'm currently missing an accessory. I wonder what it could be. Well, I certainly don't need two of those. Maybe it was this. It could be quite useful. Striking. Well, I suppose that's something. 10 minutes. See, this is one of those enchantments as I was talking about. And the Crimson Armor, which this is an alteration done by a sprite. What should they call it? Anyways, it's a resprite by another artist. Let's see, the gun, the meatball, and the light pit. Let's see, after taking a hit, regen is greatly increased until half of the hit is healed off. If you take another hit before it's healed, the heal ends early. This does not affect its hits, dealing less than 10 damage. I think there are better enchantments that I could have. But currently, I can't think of what. There are a number of them, of course. Can I move you? That'd be good. I don't know. No, I don't know what could be good in here. There are a number of things that are rather useful, actually. The iron enchantment allows you to. Well, I'll just look it up. You attract items from a larger range. 33% chance do not consume crafting items and an iron anvil. Rather useful. I can make it with an iron helmet, an iron chainmail, an iron greaves, an iron hammer, an iron anvil, and an apricot. Or I can simply wait until I can get it from a champion of Terra. Definitely far beyond my pay grade, as I did say. But it could be quite useful. A number of them could be, actually. It's unfortunate that I have to use the accessory slots. I believe, yes. Unless they've changed this. It used to be that it worked in the inventory. Unless that's not the case. Let's see. Oh yes, that's right. Bestiary and banner entries complete twice as fast. Well, I guess I'll be putting this away then. See, the problem is that I'd like to use my vanity slots. Oh well. That takes care of the queen jellyfish. The old one's army. Well, I'll need to set up the arena somewhere, but I believe I could just use this. This seems to be a suitable arena. I'm guessing this isn't flat now. Fine by me. Let's go somewhere. Somewhere nice and flat. Where though is the question. I think it's time for some bridge building, hole filling, and so forth. I believe if I make it a 3 high should be sufficient. Truthfully, this will make a great arena for dealing with deer clops as well. In addition to the ore excavator, you can also use the whitelist button to make it so that when you try to use it on other things, you can use the ore excavation button, which I've chosen to be tilde, to have it mass replace things. Very useful. Oh good, it's ready. Now, since it's mighty, there's no point in trying to change it. And as much as I would love to change this, it won't let me. Some things just weren't meant to be changed like this. There. Even walls can be set to be excavated, as the game puts it. You know what I bet would look great? Making snow bricks and laying them down. That would mean that I'd have to get rid of the... the trees. So I think this will be sufficient. Maybe. Better to be safe than sorry. I'm going to blend it out even more. There. That should be sufficient. I hope. I guess we'll find out when I try to activate it. I dislike walking so much. I do believe this is true, that the healer can still be quite a sufficient soloist. I find them to be very similar to a cleric or paladin. The Dark Mage isn't available yet. It does seem to be faster. But it has a fly, I guess. I'll be sticking with the spider. Mostly because it has more maneuverability. It gets 41 a lot quickly. A lot more quickly. So what do we have here? Well, that's rather useful. But not for this playthrough. Well, I'm not playing a summoner, so that doesn't do any good. I mean, I merely only have the combat pet to help with things. I don't always need it, but it is rather useful. So next is the Viscount. Thankfully, I know where it is. Since one of the necessary characters moved in. I don't know where it is, but there was a zombie. And I was able to procure the item to help find it. To help find the... well, whatever it is. The blood sanctuary or whatever. I still don't know what this Soul of the Void is. Maybe I could try to do that in this playthrough, since I'm going to be playing Expert. Well, I won't need this, or this, or this, or this, or this apparently. If you're wondering, this is the Crimson music. And that was the Deviant's fight music. So next is the Viscount. So I need... I need an unholy shard. Thankfully, I have plenty of those. Too many. Why not? So I think before I go down there, I'd like to get myself a music box so I can record it. It's music. Unfortunately, there isn't anything to record yet. Or anything that he has yet. What about you, Angela? I see you now have beeswax. Now that I've beaten the queen bee. Quite a fight it was last session, actually. One of the things that I was able to fight with the Pandora's box was the sand elemental, so that's why forbidden fragments are available now. So expensive, aren't they? And this is even with a 32% discount. Well, thankfully, I don't need any of these. Yet. Interesting. I don't think it works. Specifically, the treasure bags aren't working. How strange. Especially since I've fought the Trojan Squirrel, the Grand Thunderbird. They have treasure bags, don't they? Yes, they do. If you're wondering why they look different, some of them are because of the Eternity Mode. That's an interesting debuff. Squeaky toy and guilty. I guess debuffs. I was wondering where I might get one of those. I guess I need to fight the brain again. It should be somewhere over to the east of this. Oh, I went too far. That was fun. I see the music is still the same. Good. Oh, I can't use it until I've had it come back. Well, that's rather useful, actually. So I was late arrival, really bad pain day, and I slept on my alarms. How's stream going? Stream is going. You just missed a fight, I think, with the Viscount. A giant, fat bat, and this is currently Steve. It's rather easy, given the pagan's grasp item I have here. But I'll fight him again if you wish. Might as well. Big old fat bat. I still don't understand why it is that he can petrify me with his body slam. He turned me into a bat. A heavy ball. Blood sausage summons a lazy bat to follow you around. It's not so much that it's a lazy bat that I have it trussed up and tied to a rope. It just rolls along with me. It's really just the Viscount tied up. He looks rather unamused. It's cute. But really, I'd like to have myself a minion that will actually hurt things. Another one, really? Why not? Again. I don't quite remember what it is that everyone does. Oh. Guano Gunner, oh lord. That's right. I forgot that the expert bags dropped these, the vanity days. So there's somebody in the development team for Thorium called Chunky. Well, let's see. I'm going to just chill in live chat. Body hurts too much for vocal support and socialization today. I feel so drained, but I'm happy to be here for it, of course. I wouldn't expect you to be exerting yourself any more than usual. One too many treats, it seems, yes. Well, that's certainly some interesting armor. I wonder how it would look black. I think one more fight. I'd like to try to get all the items if I can. Maybe even a trophy. Well, I got the mask. Interesting. Another corner gunner. I guess what I really want is the sonar cannon. I really like it, even though I'm not a bard. Oh, this is actually something new. Releases vampiric surge of magic that steals life energy. Actually... I wonder how much energy it steals compared to this leech bolt. I guess I could always compare it. Okay. So it's alright, I guess. I don't believe I have any. Ah yes, max minions, none. So I wouldn't even be able to use this. Could be quite useful though. Good job on the clever catch. A trophy! Finally. And there it is, the sonar cannon. It's quite fun. I don't know where I'm gonna put this, but I'd like to have it somewhere else other than down here. I don't know why, but there's something about the Viscount's appearance that reminds me of the Duke from that one movie where the young boy becomes a mouse. No, he becomes a cat. Rockadoodle, I believe. My pop culture isn't all that great, but I believe that's what it is. Right, so black dye. I like it. Now to sell all these excess things. Mind you, not everything, but most of them need to go. I can fly with this. Rather useful. I wonder if that one transformation item works with this. It's around here somewhere. Yes, there it is, the soul link. Oh good, it does. Now that would be an interesting kind of playthrough. Try to get the soul link as early as possible. Get one of the mounts that you can become something. And then use it throughout the rest of the game. And I lost. I don't know where any of the other transformational items are. Oh yes, the frog. I forget what it does. Toxic bubbles, I see. Intriguing. There. I wonder what's next on the list. Deer clubs, of course. That's new from the last time. Damage dealt imbues your nearby allies' attacks with life-stealing properties. Rather useful. since it doesn't cost anything, or rather, since I can't sell it for anything, I'll just trash it. Smooth jazz. I believe you may have been referring to the discount scheme. I don't mind playing it again. I ended up beating the discount not too recently. Or not too long ago, rather. Oh, you did? It's later in the song. Perhaps this is what you meant. I don't believe I need to fight it at night, but just in case. Let's see. Use the deer thing in the snow biome, spawns naturally midnight during a blizzard. I didn't like that. They can teleport. Oh dear. Couldn't put the fire out. I see. Also, interesting, it made it nighttime. Oh, that's right, I have to beat the boss first. Oh, it still is there. I don't know what they mean by fire. It didn't look like I was on fire. I believe the spider mount comes from Mount and Journey. You can get it from Black Recluses. Well, let's try again, shall we? Oh, I can't mount up. Really? Well then. The fact that I can't use my mounts or my grappling hooks makes this rather difficult. More fire that I couldn't put out. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Well, it certainly doesn't have to play fair. That's the thing, I did use my health items. I can also heal with this, my bat scythe, and my leech bolts. And my renew. It would seem eternity is nothing to mess with. Quite shaky. hell with you! Finally! If it weren't for the fact that I had this renewed, that fight would have been impossible. Grants immunity to slow and frozen. Dashing leaves a trail of ice spikes. Hello, Lucy. Good riddance. I believe that's the Deerclop's pet. So if I use this, I won't likely get frozen again. Well, that's really useful. Strong. I'm okay with that, I guess. Perfect shopping weather. Yes, I agree, but at the same time, I don't. Yes, that is a living axe. Or haunted axe, I don't know. still reeling from that fight with Deerclops. Expert mode already is quite difficult. Tack on Eternity mode, which makes it basically Master mode, and then you've got something completely different. Lucy, we just went shopping. Yes, Lucy. Well, that's never happening again. You, sir, I just don't like you. The fact that I can't use my mount, the fact that I can't use a grappling hook, really irks me. And the fact that it does an asinine amount of damage just really rubs me the wrong way. I want to fight you, not get slaughtered by you. Well, no matter. It's been beaten now. Really? It remains strong. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be using that. I'd rather use something else to make me dash. The payout is not worth it. Taking damage may briefly freeze you. I don't like that. Reduces my damage as my speed increases. All effects negated if toggled off, or another dash is already in use. No thank you. Actually, this isn't a bad item at all. I suppose when I'm not doing business, I could swap that out. think I'll stick with this black dye on this. I think I should have myself a vanity chest. There. I need more storage space. Usually how it goes. Much better. And now I need to make chest or it may be time to expand my abode here. Yes. I think 10 would suffice. Not what I wanted to unmake. Again, I didn't want to unmake those. Very good. Okay, so I made this 6 tall, which means I've made this floor the perfect height. I don't believe there's anything that I needed to remake, or rather retinker. Oh yes, no, there was this. Strong. I suppose that would do. Maybe I'd be better off making the entrance to this mine down here, sealing this part off. That's what I'll do. Cut sandstone. Okay, that's what I'm using for the pillar. Okay, sandstone slab. Okay, pig, you're getting in the way. And Esty, so are you. Okay, so I need another platinum. Another platinum chandelier. It hurt. What am I missing? Well, whatever the case may be, now I have one. I don't know why I couldn't find one, but there it is. Oh, I know that's not going to be enough. I didn't even know you were gone. But welcome back. Well, either way, it's quite alright. You haven't missed much. Then again, I don't know when you disappeared, so... Ah yes, that's right. Because I beat Deerclops, they're celebrating. Even though the last time I fought it was a defeat. There. It more or less blends in. Better. And now for the stairs. Here. Perfect. Now I have more room. Excellent. I don't know where I'm going to put most of these things, but I think I should start with vanities. I feel like fighting something from Pandor's box. Though I don't know how well it's going to go. I don't know what's up there shooting at me. But it appears to be gone. Let's see if we can get something fun to fight. Spider Fang, that's definitely hard mode. Oh, well that's unpleasant. How has stream been going? Well, it's been rather pleasant. Quite difficult, especially with deer claws. But outside of that, things have been going well. Okay, that is... That's so far 3 things from Heartland. Interesting, that was a part of the Eater of Worlds. Intriguing. Well then. So far, so good. Let's see, grants immunity to rotting, 10% increased movement speed, increased turnaround traction. You spawn mini-eaters to seek out enemies every few attacks. Flies refuse to approach it. Let's see, anything else? Many a dangerous thing. There's many a dangerous thing. Chlorophyte. I do like the challenge, I'll say that much. Though there are many things that I shouldn't be fighting at this juncture, since I haven't even beaten the wall, this is rather fun. More things that I can use to make wings. Though not yet. Well. That sucked. Ah yes, I definitely won't be able to do anything with this for quite some time. I can at least wear it. Time to fight more things. It's only been a few minutes and I'm still wondering what is it mean by not the water. Nothing yet. But I'm more than willing to bet there will be something soon. Oh dear God, no. Not a gimmick. Loot is good. But its damage is really strong. There we go. No way I was gonna have my stream deafened. Demonic mycelium whip. Jungle water is forever cursed in my brain now with this game. I saw you fall in water, immediately panicked. Well, I would be worried too, except this is desert water, and desert water doesn't do anything. Thank you. Oh dear. That's a problem. A big problem. This might very well be my night, where I just have to fight these flow invaders. These star cells are also an issue. I need to deal with them, otherwise they divide. Well, I beat some of them. The downside to Pandora's box, I can get stopped really easily. I see. The star cells, if they're not killed, don't become more star cells, but become more celestial invaders. Not good. It's really hard to not get hit by them. It really is. Well, there, I did it. Now let's see how many gravestones there are of my failure. Five deaths. Feels like more than that. Oh, there we go. Number 6. That actually feels right. It just had to be a stroller, didn't it? These, as we've seen, are, well, things that are fought towards the end. I'm going to finish out these two and get back to things. Unicorn. She's a lizard. There only appear to be a few things that time. Well then. Not much in the way of hard things this time. But that is the way it is. Oh, right. So many things. Thankfully, with the amount of things that a Pandora's box puts out, 7 silver and 50 gold isn't really all that bad, considering. Like these golden creatures that spawned in, they're worth 10 gold and 52 silver and 63 copper, which more than makes up for the things that I had to deal with. Placeables. There, let's let you all have a daytime. While Shinobi's not one of the best, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Pure heart. Oh yes, the mithril anvil. Exactly the downside to fighting things from Hardwood and beyond. Sure, I may have access to things that are, well, powerful, but that doesn't mean that I can use it in it. Ah yes, the brain. Oh yeah, so what does this even do? Oh yes, that's right. Gets rid of rotting. See, now that's really useful. That worm scarf. Reduces damage taken by 17%. I actually now have a damage reduction. Oh, that's right. The Ratfolk Tinkerer is over here. Let's have him have a go at it. Guarding, warding, perfect. I hear more sirens, so don't be surprised if I suddenly mute things. Like that. Did I get it? I did see a coin. I guess I got it. So that's what I can get from corrupt crates. I do know that I'll need that for the... Oh. Yeah, there we go. The shadow enchantment. Good luck on your catch. I might as well, since I already have the other enchantment. So I just need the shadow armor. Let's see, the musket, the war axe of night. I do like this resprite of the shadow armor. It's quite nice. Makes me look more demonic. Actually, I'd much rather prefer that with a steel chestplate. As good as that looks, this looks better. By the looks of it though, I need more demonite. And then one for the enchantment. So if I convert an Undertaker, I can have myself... Oh, or I can just use Crop Crate. And then lastly, the War Axe. There we go. A Shadow enchantment. Let's see, 2 Shadow Orbs will orbit around you, causing... No, attacking a Shadow Orb will cause it to release a burst of homing shadow energy. You feel your body slip into the deepest of shadows. And it too is a material, Ancient Shadow Armor. It seems I can make those. Then the Shadow Armor, Shadow Flame Knife, which I have encountered a Goblin Summoner when using the Pandora's Box. But these Shadow Flame items come from there. Unfortunately, there's no way else to get them. And there's no guarantee that I won't be just swarmed with other things to fight. I thought as much. I wonder, maybe it was, yes, it was this mod where I could make a water chest. Just in time. Strong. Better than Shinobi for now. Six glass. I still need to make more houses, because I still don't have the cook yet, and there are many other Thorium NPCs that haven't arrived yet, or they have arrived momentarily and then they died. Like the zombie. Oh my, that's a lot of arrows. Much better. What else makes... I guess. These... No, that doesn't make dye. I think that's everything that makes dye. Or already is dye. Oh, that's right, I don't have any corrupt crates. So they wouldn't just stack in there. All this time you spend losing. It's a shame. The only person who has ever won against the game was Chuck Norris. Oh joy, a blood moon. Goodbye, blood moon. As soon as I get a crystal ball, I'll be able to make the Nakomi set. Well, the Nakomi enchantment. The Granite Energy Store. Granite Energy Core. Or find and defeat an unstable energy anomaly. I don't even know where any is. 84. 88 was the highest so far. Fabled. There we go. One of my favourite bard weapons, even though I've never played bard. I didn't want to record this. Well, either way, I got some things out of it. Not that I wanted to. So I guess I need to find myself a granite biome. The problem being with that is I don't know where any is. I've not explored much in the way of things. I mean, I found marble biomes, but not granite. Or maybe I have and I just need to look better or something. I don't know. What I do know is that I need to find it. That's a good one. I see, it's that. Okay. Maybe I can make that darker. Looks like some sort of loincloth. Kind of. Even though it's this aconite. No, that made it brighter. Let's try the black and white. Oh no, you used a heavy bolt to catch it, and it failed. Unfortunate. I'm certain you'll get another. I don't know when, I don't know where, but I assure you, you will get another. So I guess now what we do is we explore. Buddy, you know where we start from? I suppose over here seems like an idea. I thought I would have gone down here before, apparently not. This looks promising. There's nothing quite like digging in a random direction. Sometimes you can find some good things. Oh, that's where that takes me. Let's see where this takes me. Maybe if I'm lucky, this minecart track will have gone. Never mind. Sometimes they cut through other biomes, like the granite biome or the marble biome. No such luck today. Ah, I like blowing these up. But not when it's that close. My goodness, I don't know who set this up. When the detonator is that close to the TNT, don't set it off. TNT has a big explosive radius. Like, really big. So there was a house around here. Yes, there it is. Oh my. That's a trap chest. Let's see. Ah, yes, I remember this place. Most likely from episode 1 or 2. But since I've come back here, let's sell some things. Actually, I would need that, but I'll set that and that. That. I can save myself some room by turning those back into blocks and wire. A blood moon, how wonderful. Useless boots, useless vest, useless wig. Peculiar. You say useless, I say, well, something that might be nice looking. Maybe if I was the kind of individual who would have cobalt with hair. About these boots. They look like heels, but no thanks. I prefer my legs to be digitigrade. That is, to be standing on their toes, quote unquote. Best. It's well, something. Let's see what's over here. I see. Now, normally, touching any amount of lava, even that little bit, would be enough to hurt someone. However, I have the obsidian skin potion in my inventory, making that far more safe. Oh dear, a chain reaction. Well, I was hoping that I would find myself a granite biome. Maybe if I wander far enough, I'd find... Oh! A Smurgle has appeared. Let's see if I can catch that. More cards. Or more mine tracks. Let's see where you go. To a dead end, of course. How boring. And there goes the Smurgle. Unfortunate. One of those traps could really do some damage. Oh, it was an amethyst. I thought it was something else for a moment. Ooh, a spider biome. Though it's unlikely, maybe I'll find the hairstylist. Though I don't need her for anything here, I don't believe. Hello. Long time no see, Scarlet. I haven't seen one of these in quite some time. These scarlet items are usually quite good. Some of them are better suited for multiplayer, in this case of the Ring of Unity. But the blocks themselves are quite nice. I think you can make them now. Yes, there we go. Clay and Hellstone makes 4. Honestly, it's a theme I rather much like. I'm not truly and utterly devoted to the sand theme that I've been so diligently working on with my base. Another spider pirate. I really do like it. The ore excavator does so well, especially when dealing with things like spider biomes. Let's see what's in here. Whip gun. I'm simply going to leave that as is. Carry on. Oh, another trap setup. Wonderful. But more wonderful, and actually not sarcastically wonderful, another scarlet chest. Enemies you hit take 50% more damage from fire damage over time. I see. How full is my void bag getting? I see. I can hold 2 more things. Oh, these could be interesting. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile along these tracks. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Okay, let's try the other way then. Quite a long track. Oh yes, that's right, there is a divide. Getting pretty close actually to the dungeon. Enough with the blood wounds already. How am I to fight a boss that doesn't have a biome to spawn in? Well, there's marble, which is always nice, but not what I'm looking for. This must be one of the vanity outfits from the contest. I like it. Well, I know there are things in my void bag that can sold. Oh, don't give me that. But it's not like I can't buy more potions. And more room. Dead useful, I'll say that much at least. There. More room. So that's 2 marble biomes that I found so far in this playthrough. because there's this one, and then there's also the one that is near the dungeon. When am I going to find a granite biome? There's bound to be a granite biome around here somewhere. Splendid. Well, that takes care of that. But I still need to deal with this. And this. Hopefully, I have the means to... Actually, that's something that I could sell. Don't need it. I mean, really, I don't even need the rings of unity. Can't even unmake it into anything useful. Before you do anything stupid, don't step in the lava. It's bad for your health. A scarlet workbench. Useful. Wait a moment, is that all? I think it is. What luck. You do well to not wander off, dwelling. The last thing I need you doing is wandering into a pool of lava because an enemy spooked you. I see. I wonder where I get the nightshade flower from. I believe that's everything that I can potentially carry. Almost everything. Well, I suppose a bunch of lava from above into an already massive pool of lava isn't too much of a downgrade. If at all. Where is any of those? I feel like I'm the one also having really bad luck with certain things today. I'm almost tempted to extend stream until I find a granite biome, because it is coming upon the last half hour. Time flies when you're having fun, so they say. Time can also fly when you throw it. One must be careful when being around these. You can either activate them with right click, or, if you're unfortunate, you can also land on the trigger, or rather, the plunger. I've been here before. Let's go further up this time. Lucky us. More marble. I don't mind. At least I know there's a surplus of marble if I ever wanted to build something out of it. But at the same point, I've had no such luck finding any granite. Sure, I could simply just buy some from the construction worker or whatever at NPCs. There's bound to be some granite around here somewhere. Much easier. Glowing moss is always nice to look at, especially when it's green. Figures, though, I can find the glowing moss, but I can't find granite. Annoying. Quite pretty. Very pretty. some minecart tracks. These are the best bet of cutting through a bunch of different biomes. So there's a good chance that I could find a granite biome this way. I'm trying to find a granite biome. That's what I'm trying to reach. I found 3 marble biomes so far, which is supposed to be the opposite. I've been so many places. Really all I'm doing is just kind of randomly digging. I see. Well, that is rather useful, I suppose. Like I was saying, that plunger was right here. The TNT was right here. As you can see, quite the circle of explosion. So even the detonators are never a safe place to be. Just a word of the wise. think I'd like to try it as well. Well, back around to the center of the world, per se. Oh. This is the center. These two blocks. My rope is off kilter. Not one bit of granite in that area, so I suppose I'm going to try over here. Oh dear. You really don't have the luck. Well, if you were considering buying any lottery tickets today, I'd advise against it. I just went in a circle. The jungle, okay, well this is different, but not what I was looking for. I suppose while I'm down here, I can try to look for the dungeon, the temple. Not that I need it. Oh, that's right. It doesn't do well with that. You lose, and so do I. By proxy, of course. about the same thing as my pagan's grasp. Uses mana and life. And an ally that... Interesting. I don't believe I have any more. Chests. I hope nothing melted. I would be rather cross if it did. Oh no, it did. I lost some of the scarlet walls. I really am dead set on finding that granite mine, but I really don't know if it's worth extending stream over like I initially said. Interesting. I think I'll just get this last bit of scarlet. Well, this last bit of spiderweb. Then the scarlet. And then I'll call it good. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Oh, no scarlet walls. That's fine by me, I guess. It's quite alright that you're not chatting. You don't have to. It's not a prerequisite. The only thing that I ask of my viewers is that you simply enjoy yourselves. Goblin army. Great. Well, I was hoping that I could find a granite mine. Maybe I need to try higher or something. Maybe not directly under the desert though. I'd rather not deal with the goblins. I do hate that the teleporters are inoperable. So, I will find a granite biome another time, it seems. In the meanwhile, let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Let's see, we've got Nascat. I believe Carrot Top was somebody that had raided them before. Let's see, there's also Demiclo. They're playing Minecraft. Oh yes, and Nascat is playing Fortnite. Carrot Top is playing classic arcade things. Uber Guitar Dude is playing music. Strawberry Tiki, Super Mario Party. Majolis is doing Pokemon community game. I'm tempted to raid him, mostly because, well, Uzak are trying to catch Pokemon, and what better way to do so within one of the prime, if not, I believe he's one of the official PCG channels. Actually, yes, there are other people that we could raid, but I think for your sake, Zach, and also to spread some, attention to Pokemon, we'll go to Majolis. They also play other games aside from PCG. It looks like some sort of FPS. I don't know what it is, but it looks certainly interesting enough. Yes, we will be raiding out. Would I like somebody new? Well, I don't see why not. Although I was going to be raiding Vajolis because he has the PCG in his channel as well. And you seem really dead set on also getting a Pokemon. And it would make me feel rather happy knowing that you eventually got one today. But I'm open to suggestions. I was going to offer a friend doing art. Well, art is always good. Art can be fun. I also look forward to your community raids too. Well, I don't have any message to send out, but I suppose if somebody would like to think of one, they can suggest it to me. in the erstwhile, maybe on my Discord. Or, I don't know, somewhere. Maybe in one of the comments of one of my videos on YouTube. I don't know what it is I would say for most of my raid messages. Perhaps another time, yes. But we are going to raid Vajolis 115 because they are doing PCG. And I'd like to think that people like catching Pokemon. Paws out, claws in, let's leap in. Food for thought. This dapper yokai will think on it more. So, I do hope that everybody has had an enjoyable day today and that I didn't bore anybody with my meticulous mining. I assure you I will find the granite biome and I won't do any of the fighting of the bosses there. Because I know that some of you enjoy that very much. Well, thank you, Skulls. I appreciate your attendance. And I'm glad that you've enjoyed my stream. I try to keep it as informative and as calm as possible, despite when I'm being trounced by a cycloptic deer. Anyways, if you missed today's stream, you can find my VODs on Twitch. You can find them also on YouTube when I upload them. And you can find clips on my TikTok. If you're looking for my schedule, I tend to post on my Twitter. For the Twitter, it's the Dapper Kaivio. For YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, you can find me under the name of the Dapper Pakaneko. I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays being Terraria. Well, tModLoader, really. And I stream from 3:30 to 7:30 PM normally. In the PM, Eastern Standard Time. Saturdays happen to be my variety streams, or what I label them as the surprise Saturdays. I do like my alliterations. So I do hope you all have a wonderful rest of the weekday, and I shall see you on the weekend. This is Kaibio signing out for now.